Hello. How's everyone doing tonight? Give me 1 sec and we'll get right into why you're here. For Kim, naturally. I know you ain't here for me, you're here for Kim. Be honest. Alright. It's hard for me to recap what happens last time because there's so much shit that goes down. But, I'm gonna attempt. So we started Wednesday, we did a couple jobs around the place, did a little bit of investigating, found a guy on a boardwalk, he fell through, dead, drunk. Found some teens making music by a church. I know they're up to something else, but the game is not allowing me to learn anymore because my roles are booty cheeks ass. What else was there? There was the stuff in the church, the black hole monster or whatever. But we're gonna hop into today, and we're gonna investigate, and we're gonna try and fuck over Everett if possible, and maybe get our gun back. So let's just hop in. New day today. Oh yeah, we got a new thing, take on responsibility. You might know where to start with this, yeah? Let's see. We have something on? I might have like a new thing regarding it, but... Alright, let's go find our Kim. Where's my big brother? Is that portrait always there? Hold on. Oh, hey, Kim. Talk to you up here.
Yes?
Kim, we need to take responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's past time for you to cut back on the smoking. You seem like a man with a death wish. It's quite disturbing.
No, I meant like, la responsibility. You know, the kind of thing that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
For the murder.
But isn't that our job?
No, it's more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical, socioeconomic dimension to it.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How'd you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedroit, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
No. Thank you, Kim. We have a... hold on. Knick-knack stand? Where's the knick-knack stand? Shelf of crime novels. Danged, yeah, unfortunately, we can't do that again. Let's see. Chin out on me a bit here. Cargo container door. Oh, I have a rhetoric I can try on it again? Why is this glitching out so much? It's very inefficient. Trash container. I can be heroic about it. Think about Measurehead. I can conceptualize with him. And cloak. Well, I can't get that anymore now, can I? Oh, I can try the electronic doorbell again. Okay. Map wall. I can try to open that again. It keeps saying I can interface with the book, but I'm not sure exactly how.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period, and with a confident flourish, you complete your forgery.
Yes.
What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Evart will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do. Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
We are so smart, Kim. We're so good. We're a team here.
A cockatoo is this book talks about the where to even pet owners. It is not recommended. Where to even pet owners. It is not recommended. You're right. Ouch. Not great for the neighbors. You're right. Ouch. Not great for the perhaps in the word. It must be glorious to. This is a yellow. Perhaps in the word.
Sorry, this is probably overloading any viewer.
Banging name. The bang is.
But I wanted to know what the I don't know what the interface thing is. Hey, has your husband come back?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Apparently not. How you doing,
Can
buddy?
I help you?
We'll see about that bill for tonight. Get out of here, make a call to the station. Ask about that library card. Hey, who are the...
Side. You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed.
We should try.
I wouldn't wait till then.
In the
Okay.
cabin.
Thank you for the help. Who are you guys?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh, I wonder what his name could be.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors.
Oh, he's got some good ideas over here.
Scary tribal shit.
Kim, you could really trick out this vehicle.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Why am I not lighting up? Wait, no, I am. Okay, sorry, that was just glitching. No, it looks like... Okay, no, I was just testing. I don't know why, it looked off.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop.
Get the fuck away from my
The
car.
RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yeah.
Do you know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah. A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
The
Okay.
lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
You kids are into hypnotic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
I just wanted to talk to you about music.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and
He was about to hit him with it.
present in all of us. The vehicle.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin.
Yeah. Look at you, me and you, Kim.
His gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Oh, I bet you are.
Yep.
Bless your heart. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Very ambitious.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
Who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
Of course, I'm so glad you
The
asked.
question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnet.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Nonverbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Oh shit.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
You know anything about the murder that happened over there?
Murder?
That man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Very helpful.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Very brave take. Yeah, why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Blow it
you
up.
get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not
Oh.
get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
He's so
And
oh,
that,
so
to
smart.
me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path?
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Oh, come on, it's a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Thanks, Kim. I mean, that works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
We want those jackets.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No! Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it.
Yeah, Kim! Kim, I love you so much. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah, we want to be a cool killer skull too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You offer us your jackets like that? Being polite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Nice.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Yeah, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Oh, that's good. Good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world, all on its own, is, frankly, generic.
That's fair.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
That we did. What do these jackets even do for me? They affect Half-Life and Rhetoric, and that takes away authority, but ups our drama. Interesting. What does my jacket do right now? Does give us some good shit, but... Ooh. Checking on our buddy over here. How's he doing? He still mad at us?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
You're not a bad person, dude. See if I can't get this working.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the next. No. Hold.
This open yet? Is. I'm gonna try and steal that crime book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart. Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity.
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend.
What? No.
Has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Well, that's right, I'm pretty complicated.
Then this is the book for you.
Nah. I don't want to buy that.
Shelves full of Shelves full. Browsing suddenly. High speed. Next to that.
I really must insist you. I'm sorry.
I bought him already, calm down.
This bookstore is not strictly about amidst the point of the book. Various paranatural.
Okay. Well, let's head downstairs. See, anything new to talk to you about?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Not really.
A small mountain of.
Can I talk to you about?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for...
No, I don't have a way to up my suggestion.
The display. This is entirely.
Man from Heimdall. Where is the mailbox? Hold on. Plaza in front of the Whirling. Is there a mailbox over there? Where are you, mailbox? Yeah, now we know that guy is actually a mercenary. Where's the mailbox? It was in front of the Whirling? I don't... I'm sure we'll find it. It's around here. Excuse me. That's just a trash can, right? That's not a mailbox.
The dented yellow.
This is a mailbox.
Greets you with its graffito. Bullet holes.
Other than kicking?
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Alright, let's go back to Everard.
Yeah, let's go see Everett. Get my gun back, perhaps. Been missing my gun for a while. Excuse me. Pardon me. How you doing, manana?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Get in here. Is there something here I could do? I forget.
The file cabinet stacked the drawers.
I always feel like I fucked something up in there and always forget to handle it. Oh, now I remember. Up here, what I need to do 100% is I need to go get the bottles up here. Yes. Oh. You're gonna be rich. Oh, Kim, get in the way. Yes. Wonderful. I'm gonna be rich. I'll be able to afford that hotel. It said I can try a rhetoric on this now?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. And
Damn. We'll get it open one day, don't worry. How you doing up there, goofy guy? Hey, Evie.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Wonderful to hear.
See, forging that signature really paid off. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had
Yeah,
to be done.
I'm pretty sure that the Lady Hardy boy has it. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's
not
a
her.
character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as...
So the gun is still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Who is the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pig.
She, like, plural? She's the pigs?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Fair enough, Kim.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What did you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. Or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys.
And they kinda did.
No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Well, how's this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
It's a bold claim.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go.
You did call him a midget.
He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund this?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Clients are going to leave in mass.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disability.
Wow, a neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
I bet you are.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
I bet you don't. I bet you don't, you little fat sack of shit.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
I gotta admit, it's a well put together plan and far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Not feeling a... Well, I mean, if that's the word incorporated in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy.
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it? It uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
The signatures I got, I know you plan to force them out with construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
You really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to...
Never mind.
Very nice, Harry. Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drag accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Yeah, get away from me. Let's see. What can we do? Let's up our conceptualization. Ain't that nice? Well, thank you for your... Never mind. You know, fuck you, Everett. Who's Leonard again? Are you Leonard?
Oh, hey, mister.
Yes.
May be back to talk. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble.
Clear, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to talk to you about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Tell me about the Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oh, ain't that cute. Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
He probably wouldn't.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk.
No, I'd like to hear about that.
That's precisely what he is. Everard's dragon.
What about Titus?
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Oh, he likes him. Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
What about Renee?
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Wait, Gaston's your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then. Sure.
Thanks, buddy. Always can count on you. Let's get out of here. We got some business to see to. We got some calls to make. Solve the egghead puzzle. I'll have to find the cryptozoologist with the rest of the armor. If only there's a way I could talk to Kuno, it's impossible. The task can't be done. Anyway, let's get out of here. Hey, mañana. Anybody talk to these guys?
Right to...
No. Nothing that interesting.
Looking for something odd?
Wonder, can I conceptualize this man?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into
No.
a bad person.
No. Just...
I cannot. I'm too weak. So how's our good friend doing down here?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Is there a steel thing for this? I forget.
The speakers below.
You keep coming back.
You know me.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Oh, I won that? I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Insulendic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue, all right. But these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste.
You're right, I do have taste.
Found them.
What about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Later. Let's make that call to the library now. Find out more about the dead body.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves. looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Any other information on him?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had
Well, that lines up.
a drink or two the last time she saw him. 1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to
Well,
this.
thank you very much.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm all good, thank you.
In the cabin.
Well, that's good info. Look into it a bit more. Yeah. We have a couple here. Oh, we have a lot we can do now. I don't understand what the cockatoo thing is that we can do now. Well, let's get going. Got a case to solve. And this isn't our case, but we're going to solve this case regardless. Dun 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 dun. Okay, stop by the wall there, see if I can't conceptualize it now.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Why must...
I'm sorry, Kim, I'm curious. I want to see if I can get it eventually. Look at the racist mug wall here.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. A little the lieutenant.
I'm beginning to...
Yes.
There's the... And now...
An interim. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Who knows?
You could ask Everard who
Never mind. Nothing to be had there. Well, let's go find the dude. With a wife now, I guess, now that the guy's dead. Let us see. Ooh. What's that little hidden thing back here? Ooh. Ooh, it's a super healing. God damn. Hey, it's our favorite lady. Can she help us out?
Give me a moment.
Looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where he lives?
It's
She lives?
about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you very much. Always a sweetheart. Let's see. I can talk to the skull lady. Hold on. Hey, skull.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my...
Two very distinguished gentlemen say hello.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
Well, they seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
How do I do that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky. as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet?
What?
Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Hey, Cindy. Good talk. Always good talking with you. She's a spirited young lass. You gotta respect her ambition, at the very least, you know? It's Billy Majine's house.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio.
Oh.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Kim, we should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell?
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
What if... Now, what if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
No, Mikos, we're not doing this here. Not again. I don't want the the Disco Elysium devs in here.
And someone turns down the radio.
Look at the loot.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Majine's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervous.
Come in, the door is open.
Here we go. Get some observations. Don't mind me, ma'am. Just doing a once-over. I've identified everything of use in your home. Wait, hold on. Alright, here we go.
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh no!
To bring my cockatoo back?
Oh no, it's her? No, this is the lady I harassed! This is the one I was asking, are your kids missing? No, I gotta tell her husband's fucking dead. Fuck.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief.
Oh, you fucker.
You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Oh, him having the handkerchief actually helped me. Oh, God.
I don't want to.
We have to.
I don't want to do this. Force yourself. Slap yourself.
Say it.
Say what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband is dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you.
Oh.
Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
A few days, at least.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yes.
All right. I'll call them.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to...
This is fucked up, man.
Scream.
Why her?
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Sorry I couldn't do this.
A brain condition.
Yes, you're a total fucking horror show.
You know what? Doesn't matter. I'll just leave.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk.
Fuck, man. I'm sorry, Kim. I couldn't do it.
So, the death notification.
I'm sorry. I know I fucked up.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and the kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
That it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Right, alright.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Oh.
This door is no one.
Let's go.
That was rough, man. It was a rough talk. What should I do now? I thought we were gonna have a fun, like, learn... I don't know, fucking shit. Hey, lady, I should probably let you know what's going on.
Good. More lessons in basic reality?
A strain, it's on the tip of your...
Glad to have been of assistance.
Yeah, it's been to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Nameless settlement down the coast, nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You seem fond of the village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You been to Martinez before?
Yes. I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
He asked me to open a door.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
I mean like a real door.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
It was nothing.
Of course. The RCM has the right to inspect any premises. How else would you catch the bad guys? The information was useful, I hope.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
Everett says Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead.
Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will...
We already did. That's a little bit out of order.
...side of the story.
She must really want you to look into the drugs. Otherwise, she'd tell you.
Naturally, Detective. There are lighter topics. Of course, Detective.
I got nothing more to say to you. I shouldn't have been talking to you regardless. We got a little bit more info about her though, so that's... I guess. With the call reporting the crime. Find a way into the secret passage. I don't know how to get there. But I do have important things I should be doing. I gotta be exploring more. I gotta find that one lady's husband. What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Him, look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Yes, the one that... Not much.
Why do I keep... I've done that like multiple times now. Let's move, Kim. Bow, 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 bow. Gotta find that Hardy boy. Really ought to explore a bit more. What do we have here? Someone has broken down the fence and barbed wire. Wing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing.
Oh, this is the little shack they're talking about?
Whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
This part of the coast is block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Oh, look at that already. We got money. What is this? The smallest church in Saint Denis.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic.
Oh yeah, I bought the thing, so now I can look.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons.
Cesson.
By even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This.
We found our song.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I could sing this for karaoke.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What's that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Yes. This is gonna be great, Kim. Gonna be great for us. Look around a little bit more. I think I've pretty much got everything around here. That was a neat thing to stumble on, though. Oh, the car.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
You're always looking out for me, Kim. You're a sweetheart for that.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
What would I have been doing under here?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
Under this boat, it can be for free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
We'll be fine. We're in a good mental state. What's this? A bow tie? How do I put... Yeah, I like the bow tie. I'm liking it. It adds to my appearance. A box? Is there garbage in there? There is. I love my little side hustle. I shouldn't go back down there, I'm pretty much good. We got over here? Money! Look, Kim! Oh, I looted this backyard before. How do I get that? I guess I'll let this guide my hand. Wait, what's that? More garbage. Money. Hey guys.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call her?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Are one of you Abigail?
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
What about you, sir?
Hey, tequila!
Oh no. These people are gonna be so helpful.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I'll shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Not too bad. I'm a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Oh, is that right?
Please don't call. Don't call.
What's that guy's superpower?
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a tequila sunset?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
I'm the Disco Elysium.
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
The myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself
I mean, it would.
right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, beers in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering lever.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Oh, my real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholi and...
Oh, Jesus Christ, it was a bad night. Did we send a text to our ex? Oh, I gotta heal.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you about anything specific that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Thank you, Rosemary.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your stuff.
Never about Kim.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I talk about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you. This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Stupid, stupid, stupid. I love that bit.
It's a hard
I'm good,
thing
man.
for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Well, you seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
Yeah, I got some.
A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I forget which one's like the good shit. I got potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Very high concept.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Well, that's good.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He's right. It's incredibly annoying. His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet we talking?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Oh, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Oh.
I don't begrudge
I wasn't aware that was the pipeline for it.
I was known to be One of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day.
Yeah, the fucking Joker day.
Since I hired only the best. He'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authority?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
I mean, I'm homeless myself, doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Yeah, you just happen to have a bad day.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What's the name of your agency?
My agency. Now. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went...
You really thought this fake story out, huh?
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
It kind of sounds like cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
I let the market sort it out. No need for me to regulate the stuff.
That's what's so cool about advertising. It's kind of like art, except you can also get fucking rich doing it.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
I'll touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human.
Oh, gee, is that fucking disgusting?
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Oh great, I just got cancer from that touch.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Bad?
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some
No.
weed?
No, not necessarily.
Shut the fuck up, Rosie.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction
Yeah, that dude's fucking dead. It's a second.
of man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What about the lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say?
Oh, I think I already found it, actually.
Holy shit. Tequila, how did you... Never mind, I don't care. Just let me see the jacket.
There you go.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standard. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
I want to hear the story of your name again.
What's in a name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. I was once a reasonable... So you don't want...
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
I need some Commodore Red.
Classy. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
Got a legend here.
That said, I first heard it from
Let's
a
hear the
former
story.
bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomena.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
I don't know, what?
A headless man, wearing a faun tracksuit, riding a horse. That's right, it's the headless faun rider, rumored to be searching for his legendary faun cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Sounds pretty scary.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless faun rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless faun rider.
Dun dun dun.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless fallen rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story. No.
Was she arrested?
She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
God damn!
Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Fallen Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though.
Mm-hmm.
Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
I don't think I am.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Your theory sounds most plausible.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I don't know, I've already seen some pretty weird shit in this case.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
I got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Oh, you're right.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up and leave it to the master?
Okay, well, whatever became of the Flan Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Ooh. Well, now I gotta check.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye, I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any other urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
Nothing right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
See ya.
You too.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen.
Yeah, I am.
Salem Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's
wonderful. Litany of Contact Mike. It's time with the end to return to the say 20 things you like about the Contact Mike boxer. Hey, you know what? I'm a superstar cop. Let's do this. Let's get that going. Fuck up my logic a bit, but it's fine. Wasn't helping me anyway.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
You have amphetamine?
By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I don't think you heard me when I said I'm a police officer.
Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Okay, got it.
Good, good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you got here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard. You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Whoa, what'd you think was funny?
This guy.
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Did it work?
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Oh, have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Through the snakes.
Formaldehyde?
What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the
Is that true? I hope not.
Is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose. Then
I failed a pain threshold?
Yes. Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend?
I think it'll prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there.
Here's the money.
Now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Son, you will not kill yourself with this. Not today. So we're going to store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Thank you, voice in my head. Can I interact with it? I cannot. Oh, that younger version of me is a handsome lad. Well, let's get out of here. This was a nice, good, drunk talk we had. We We have a cryptozoologist to find, though. Somewhere. I don't even know what I'm fully investigating right now. Ooh, what is that? Inbox? Nice, nice, nice. Good things are coming our way. Money? No boat in the house today. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Holy shit, cool shades! What is this way? Money? I feel like I don't want to sell the medical stuff. I feel like there's gonna be someone who needs that. I don't know why they'd need formaldehyde specifically, but you never know. Over here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general, average bullet hole frequency in Martinez's sense. Grim affairs, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Fair enough.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded.
An execution.
It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusing.
I wonder if they've considered doing disco into a TTRPG.
Not a trace remains.
I feel like the mechanics set here could be very interesting. I don't know how, like, the DM would really have to be on top of it, I feel. I would consider this sorry, I'm just fixing my chair. I would akin this similar to, like, what do you call it? ETM. I feel like it's a bit more realistic. Maybe Cyberpunk would probably be closer, but we Call of Cthulhu. Actually, Call of Cthulhu would probably be the best based on pure skill, usefulness.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet hole, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who is in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionary.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Well, that was interesting to learn. I gotta go back to looting. Peepo, peepo. It's the hat. Anything else of interest here? You know, like the rest of it looks like it's falling apart, so I presume not. Okay, get over there. Kept running into something. God, I love this game. It's beautiful, man. Such a beautifully disgusting world that we have to walk around in and see the remnants of, slowly but surely. Our case really almost a footnote in the history of this land. Gonna be a consequence. Oh wait, is this them? We find them? Are you the crypto hunters?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was on me.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I caused a delay, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
I'll be sure to let her know.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about the Phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it difficult to find?
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around. And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialised techniques is the Phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of Phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
I could fight it. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Are there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After
Know so much about it.
It's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the trap?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel, and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimens.
They put a lot of thought into this.
Skeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Well, you just kind of said, well, the bugs didn't work, so it must want meat. This thing wants to eat flesh.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me see something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
My nuts are soaked.
If we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
She saw it? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Were they the two that had sex in the reeds and saw it?
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Oh, they're very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are they?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we sit in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this?
It's the pursuit of knowledge, it's its own justification. Kim, come on.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if I see there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the pheromones that made the teenagers make out.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready, let's go get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager to leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
I should become cryptozoologist.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
You're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't know, it's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And does anything truly surprising ever happen to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Well, then the Insulindan phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing. He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Well, thanks for explaining.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
Which cryptid did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending.
What the fuck? That sounds terrifying.
In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
How did you almost catch one?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paints. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Well, that's good. I'm happy he's a little bit aware of that then. He knows that he can't just take his word for it. It's got to be a little bit. And Lena's sighting of a phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Just tell me about any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. By all means.
Well, nice meeting you. Talk to your brother here.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
You know the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Yeah, you look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn.
Why does Everett hate you?
Dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Hold on, let me get this thought taken care of real quick. I don't think I can yet. Yep. Yeah, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant
Not
Kisaragi.
many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be the really good one?
Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You got a problem with Sailites?
No, no problem at all.
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
You a big Man from Heimdall fan?
How?
Mr. Everett Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
No, I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Not to shit yourself, Gary, it's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's
good.
Melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation. Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
Get some anal beads in you, Gary?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course. Of course.
Well, let's put a little point in composure. Thank you. Hold on, let me get this real quick.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day.
Yeah, we are.
Future.
Yeah, we are. This sounds like my type of cop.
Or prime ministers.
Except the barely legal cover girls. I could do without that, but yeah, the rest of it, yeah.
Always officers.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably, but you can't make head.
God damn it, why can't I hit that? Well... What is that? Money. I'm happy again.
We'll be on our way soon.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
You sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Always officers.
I'll be back for you. Okay, so let's check on these traps. There's one.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Let's check out the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was hoping it'd be the first one.
No, you weren't.
Come on, Kim. Have a bit more of an open mind about these things. Oh, they're gone already.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
let's look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological...
Another empty trap.
The next one's gonna be the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
Don't say that. She worked hard on them. What's that? Where are we?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Trent Heilostam.
Hello, Trent.
You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the history.
How do you know Kim, though?
Here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy
He's pissing me off. Wait,
this
what was...
doesn't mean anything.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Aw, kid.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just
Yeah,
as
I
I
know
was
that,
telling
right?
Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard about this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the
Any prototypes in here?
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Why are you bringing this kid in the middle of nowhere?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little... freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
The what? No. You can't just walk past the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center.
Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team.
Wait, did he just say...
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Dom Center? What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice? This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, what are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Yeah, he's making this up, right?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, what's the experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience. But those are incorrect.
Why would they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
I want to hear about the Fell building again.
Sure.
Never mind.
But of course.
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Oh, could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh, no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff.
Oh.
Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what is that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic
Oh,
structure
Jesus
of
Christ.
the traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which... But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Oh, great. Thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Oh, it's just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Well, I gotta get my money up. Hold on one second. I need a tool. Ooh. Oh, I can sleep tonight. Hell yeah. Put that back in. Look around, we gotta find that trap around here. Boardwalk. Hold on one sec. What is that noise? I guess it's just the sound of the trees in here. I don't know, it's sounded off. That. I mess with it with... a postcard. Love collecting postcards. What was that? I thought I heard something. Well, let's keep it going. Get the body out of here, I hope.
There's some tape.
Everything seems to be cleaned. Well, Kim, let's move. Bow, bow, bow. Someone sink. You see that? The beautiful thing me and Kim got going together. Yeah, so that's that. I'm trying to visualize it. I think I understand where we are a bit better. Let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it getting out of here. I have the new thing here. The Wompty Dum. around Kim. I should bring my thing back out. So there should be a trap up this way, my understanding. Oh, what's this? Ooh, tried to hide from me, money. Not smart.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
Damn.
Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not gonna accept this. This doors could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
Damn you and your logic. You handsome man, you. Is that trap gonna be? There it is. Speaking, it will appear.
This trap's not. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Umar wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Look at you, Kim. Always looking on the bright side. Don't worry, Kim. We're almost done. Mental note, I guess. Ooh, a tie. Scented scarf.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
I fondled again.
There is no why.
Put it away. So we could clean it, maybe. I guess not. In how much use up here? Except for that last trap, I've done a pretty good job mapping out the area, at least. Proud about that. That damn door, though. That drive me insane. Autosaves always get me a little bit scared because I feel like something big just happened and I wasn't there to see it. Huh. Nice shirt. Well, I mean, now it is my nice shirt, so. Doing pretty okay for ourselves. Look at that bird. Oh, I can't talk to the bird. I know something about the case. Well, let's keep heading down. I know this is the back of the church. Down this way. I'll check in on our buddy, see how she's doing. Hey, buddy.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
So what if we offer you part of the profit?
Nope. Not interested in your degenerate money schemes.
Damn it. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above.
Is our buddy back at least? Nah, he's gone. Ah, dang it. That.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
The rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of the mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Oh.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
I do love family. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lisette's sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets.
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
What's on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Morien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
I heard about the Pox. The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
And further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
I was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poison. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center
oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, they mentioned
there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
What?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What about above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, Lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me of its secrets.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Point. There's a place I had to go that said, like, hey, go there when it's snowing. If I can find it again. How you doing?
Hello again.
The device is cold to...
Damn. I thought there was something like, be here when it's... Oh, wait.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Eh?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeon. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
I guess I am a bit like a seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do
Oh, shit.
You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Kim, I'm a seagull. Hear me, Kim? I guess I should talk to these guys in here.
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skipper.
Huh?
God, what was that?
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Yeah, this one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
Noid is a bit disappointed. It's just cool.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy's smiling.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its death. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death, or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the big...
Or drugged out of his mind.
He could be drugged out of his mind.
Or drunk, or in a clinical coma, or glad to be dead. But those versions suck. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing.
How are the signs feeling?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Wait, what?
You heard me.
Aw.
Yeah. See?
Hi again. So, how things going?
It's going good, you dickbag. We'll figure it out. One day I'll know what you're doing. Yeah, this is the nice little hut here. Let's just lead back to the... I believe it does, yeah. Okay. Well... Hey kids, how you doing?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Being so laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means. The scruffy-haired little...
How are you, ma'am?
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence.
Did you help me wash this jacket?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I'm so happy we screwed over Everett. Thank you. Where's the jacket? That's the disco. Oh, here it is. There we go. Let's get this back to his owner. I don't need the extra strength anyway. Here you go, buddy.
Tequila, my jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What are you talking? Is this not your jacket?
Faun? That's medium concept stuff, not my style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze.
Okay, Doom Spiral's gotta die.
With your head.
He's dead to me now.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost then.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look. Okay.
Oh, you want to talk, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
What about it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
That's right. You're an entrepreneur of the peace, here to disrupt legacy law enforcement with buzzwords and privatization.
I just thought this was how professional were supposed to dress.
There's nothing wrong with it, per se. It's just a little mad. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
I mean, you're sharp-dressed, man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case.
Good idea, Kim. Will you say something you regret? How you doing, lady?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation based mating rituals.
I want to be close to you, but there's but one way to intimacy.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze, the rest will follow.
Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it. She'll come around.
That's my motor carriage in the sea over there.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
There's an accident.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Should honor the carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Well, maybe I should.
Quite odd. Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take
Oh, well, that's depressing.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't have to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
I'm looking for someone else, actually. No one.
Well, how can I...
I just boomed her. But we gotta check out the traps before we leave. I almost forgot. Almost let that dude down. Let's see if we can't find. Where are you hiding? There you are.
It takes you a moment. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
It seems like someone messed with it.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Wait, what if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
And we gotta let Morel know it was empty. He needs to know about this. He did it, he won. He solved the case. I think, So I imagine the next big thing that's going to happen is the roundabout situation is going to get dealt with, and we're going to be able to go elsewhere. Get back. I should have fast traveled, but oh well. I can sell some stuff while I'm here. Been a while since I visited.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the typical Martinez. All the... You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of... Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow.
There's nothing cool in here at all.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
This boombox I bought, it should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it?
Why does it have dialogue?
Just pick your tape
Check with
and
that.
set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
I have some stuff to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's get these postcards out of here. I don't want to pawn this dude's fucking marriage photo that I stole. Ooh, the production film at the 50-year? Ooh-wee. I mean, we don't really need this anymore, so... Holy.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Oh.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
You know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I'm good for now. Now we can buy a bit. Hold on.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers.
I don't want to buy that though. Big shit. How much was this again?
A typical Martinez street light.
700, yeah. Good stuff. Hello.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep
Ooh.
saving that economy.
This will up my composure.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Holy shit, look at those things. Hold on, wait, what's my... I didn't get a good look at it before. What do my current glasses do for me? Helps visual calculus. I mean, that's just like a straight buff.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a life 40 and...
Oh, I need to be careful if I buy those shoes.
Coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those...
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Super cool. Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now give me the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Where are my shoes right now? That just helped my perception. Where's the... Give me those Phelan. We're about to be so fucking well dressed. Oh, did I get rid of my hat? That just upped my logic anyway. What good is that? I like my hat. Hold on. Okay, so we have like the cool new... I can sell them for cash. Well, hold on, let me go just sell this real quick then. I don't need them. Probably get that one book to understand Mr. Dick Mullen better.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
These. And yeah, I guess this postcard too.
Another time, perhaps.
Well, thank you. Very helpful. Maybe he likes me now that I bought his shit.
Everything's still cool here, You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
Buy that.
Saving that gotta prepare.
Get the windbreaker. Never had this much money before. I'm so irresponsible right now. How you doing, Kuno?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
One day.
Kuno doesn't...
One day, Kuno. Be chill.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see, you've done this before. The movements are... No, sir. A box falls into pieces. Not much to see. There's nothing. The container...
How do we get into the secret part of the whirling rags? I still haven't figured that out. I want to know, though. We have this area here. This doesn't tell us much. Just gets us like further higher up this way. Wait, how do we get there? On the where? Hold on, where is that? Oh, that's where Mañana is. Okay. What I want to know is how we get up here, because I have not seen that entrance before. Let me just get back down. I have no idea how you get to that top part there. Oh, let me put on my new coat that I got. Up my composure and then head in there and talk business with that one guy.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Oh, thank you.
It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. Note, you don't have any new winning tactics to get the woman to spill the beans.
Never told me you'd seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Of course I do. Yes, I do.
Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar note.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
You follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts.
Love at first sight.
It's amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Aw, that's really sweet, actually. You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Well, maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, "Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here." They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
You're
Thanks
welcome,
for sharing.
sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
That's all for now, man.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has. But I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked out the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yeah, no locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Calm down, Kim.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morell his hypothesis is invalid?
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap. You should ask the red-headed boy.
I think a little hooligan called Kuna may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with back?
Oh, my dear Morell. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the gremlin.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I
Fuck
know
you,
that there
Gary.
are mutants around.
Gary, we're gonna beat you down into a pulp, you bastard.
And they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. You're chummy. Just go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you've studied.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Is this a bird cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
What is it?
The eight-eyed pterotorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said.
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Well, I gotta hear about the sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Alright, and Amaro is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie.
Oh.
It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
But what happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years. Since the fall of Pericarnassus, he was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the pterotorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird. Uwe. It's the only way to survive.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the pterotorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then, the pterotorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
That'd scare the shit out of me too, I'm not even gonna lie.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed pterotorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird, fuck yeah.
Absolutely, sweetie.
Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
That was the last anyone ever saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
You didn't know.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Sadly, I have to go for now.
Of course.
I need to talk to this bastard.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I need a way to... something that... composure. Give me that. Any other composures in here? No.
Always I mean, officers.
No, I need to put skill points into it. Fuck you. I'll talk to you, Gart. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
But I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Well, why do you have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
But what happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
I used it. I know it's
okay,
used.
yes. It's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills, and I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I got one right here.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Thanks, buddy. Here's for my
Got
bill
the
tonight.
20 real. Good. You got the room for the night.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Put your lips against the microphone, test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hand? Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little. There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours. Yes, you could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
That's true. We'll leave it for now.
Hello, officer.
Well, let's talk about stuff here.
Oh, hello, sir.
You know...
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid?
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the Giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren waste.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or
Psychogenous luminance.
And how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
That?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What makes it so special?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Like she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for...
What if we run into her? What if that's who has our gun?
...coursing through her bloodstream. The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does it look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
And it was just disappeared, nothing like it was seen ever again?
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Is the cryptid on this pen you gave me? Is this a cryptid?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes. It has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus, which is to say the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human.
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human, though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of Saelite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
Any other invisible
What
cryptids?
an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Gosh, Kim.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it look like? Sound like?
It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and night.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
What evidence is there of this animal being sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds?
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls. They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's.
You have no clue, because you're not a dweeb.
They cancel each other out?
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population. After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mama d'Aqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them. But I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Hello, officer. Okay. I already did my best to inform you. I don't really know what else I could discuss with the layman.
I know all about the green ape. Look, I have the green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites. We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the gnome.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living, no.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, well, what does it look like?
Just like an ordinary ardent moose.
How do you tell if it's the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
I don't know about the dread moose.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
Oh, what else?
A recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
Why would it need to hide its carnivorous nature?
Moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen?
So wait, they know about this? They know that they need to hide it? But what's their relationship?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing...
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned carnivorous, would be fucked. Well, they are carnivorous to an extent, but like, if they started hunting people more regularly, moose would fuck us up.
One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building, as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
It does sound suspicious.
And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the dread moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
What about the biggest cryptid, the giant?
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
No.
Of course you haven't.
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nord. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about the cryobreaker Catalenus.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told, even if he'd have to inject himself with bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, No one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The Ock?
Flightless cursor owl, found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian. Perhaps any other animal, who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
But when did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Hold on one second. Okay.
By all means.
Yeah, see you later, buddy.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
I don't understand what it's not time yet. I've been trying to figure out how to get to the roof of the Whirling in Rags. You guys gonna do anything? What's your deal?
Yes? What is it?
No.
Again?
How do I get to the roof? Going out here doesn't get you up there. How do you get up there? Oh, okay, I need to... I'm not able to do it yet. Getting dark out. Maybe I can... Well, I should probably go drop off all the air I have. See, any... And then I should also go talk to the Kuno. The Kuno. Hey, Kuno, I need your help.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You didn't steal Locust, did you?
No. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about Buck.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
See ya, Kuno. Let's check out Kuno's little hut.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky.
Oh my god, Kuno.
The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least...
You're being real smart with me right now, man. That's precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
The Phasmid's near?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Let's talk to Kuno about this.
You handle the Kuno side of things. You are...
Man, that's just fucking disgusting, man. You got fucking the Pharaoh's plague in your house now.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
I don't give a fuck about bugs and you go build a whole bug town?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage does sound like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a...
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Shit. Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
They're trying to find something important with the locusts.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
You gotta ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's gonna happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh, that's settled.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulated phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
But do you know what that is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's...
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
I'll die before I...
Does Kuno actually like cryptids? No. It's the start of a beautiful little arc for you.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of...
Hello again, Steve.
Anything interesting to buy here? I forget.
The display rack. This is entirely...
Oh, the Heimdall.
Completely you.
I gotta leave those for now. I'll be there all day reading those. As if I haven't been like just reading dialogue all day anyway. But oh well. Hey, lady.
Is this...
Oh wait, I need to talk with you.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should...
Nice. Check out that. I don't remember the window being highlighted last time. Not highlighted from this. This is weird. That's very strange. Why is it being strange to me? I'm scared of when the fucking mercs are just gonna decide to kill everyone. I found out about the traps.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Hello, officer. So he was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick.
Oh.
Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
More cardio. Let's do this.
Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of loads.
Oh my god!
They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Oh, the guy's gone. Fuck, I just leveled up too. Fuck you, Titus.
You again. What is it?
Found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent and one Mesk.
Arapagite?
Arapagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you.
They said it looked a bit like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little.
A little bit
Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
-2. Shit right now. Fucking hell. Here, let's level up authority. Why not? Hold on. I'll get to you in a second, buddy. I need to put on my authority clothes. Give me 1 second. We'll get there. Of anything that ups my authority. You tell me I got nothing in here. I have nothing in here that ups my authority. You're crazy. What minuses my authority? Oh, there we go. Get that out of my hand. Any items that I can put. No, I do. At the very least, I'm not.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's give it a shot. Low, but we have a +6 to it.
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right? Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up! Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me?
Oh fuck, him stepping in.
Care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Don't let him. Not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the
Oh, yeah, we met her.
Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, Jesus, I said a lot of horrible shit to her.
You inexplicably add "who" after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
My morale.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When was this?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it...
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
She's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
What do you mean you partied with her?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes. Yes. And no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Think I met her?
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy. Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Thanks. You're a sweetheart, Titus. Well, now we're actually getting some case info.
What was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
She said I'm gonna have to interrogate her later and it's gonna suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
Nothing.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Oh, Kim.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Hold on. Get my perception up real quick. Wish I could wick affect these. Oop. Those boots on. Any other perceptions in here? Doesn't appear so. Alright. Best we're gonna get then.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hit a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated.
Oh, my cat's
'cause
here.
The smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko.
Oh, he's
These
soaked. It was
guys
raining
won't
out.
help
No,
you.
my cat. Hold on.
Looks like
Oliver's
you're gonna have to go
soaked.
bush diving.
1 second.
The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I thought there was like a rodent on my bed that he dragged in.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across.
Well, thank you.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the horn?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Wonder what door it opens.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Thank you.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Whatever. Let's get in there.
You see ahead. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicked. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Well, I think I know what I need in here. Dark as hell in here.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Have you seen the pinball machine?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill,
we gotta play this, come on.
Reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
How are the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Let's put it in.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Oh, that's not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
That's what they should have turned into a pinball game.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Natural selection. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. A tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can be.
No, that's not fair.
Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
It can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog.
Oh.
Almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, is that supposed to be? Is it supposed to be lit up back here? Cause fucking dark in here. It looks like there's a light on, like, here.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, Monter, Descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
What this elevator was used for?
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Huh. I think... Oh, look at that, Jack. The pinball maker's coat. On. I want to put on the pinball maker's coat. Oh, I'm fucking snazzy.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
They gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
One thing in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. That's all that's left over from it.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then, it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
I mean, this could be part of the doomed commercial area.
That's true. Then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer, this isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Oh, okay. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route. Behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's take a better look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than vamp. The souls have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal line. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Like someone went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot.
What about the weird sole?
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop.
Interesting. I take... Oh, this... Jesus, wait, they're like watching someone in here? Oh, if I take this back down, is the room lit up now? Okay, I can actually see back here now.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
The white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machine.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up to play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Fragonian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Let's move on. Hold on, let me get my encyclopedia out. Encyclopedia clothing. Where is... there they are. Those on. Now we're talking. I do say. Wait, can I not examine it? Oh, fuck. I can't examine it again. No.
The machine is...
Wanted to talk to Kim about it. Fuck. Get in there.
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
What's on the other side?
Unless we veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts.
Oh.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white
nice.
Between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. 6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What's this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him.
Yeah, I can ask him about it. We'll go to her house first.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo, smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fracture. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window's been replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Interesting. Interesting room. Anything? No bill calculation. An extended stay. In here.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot, but not for scrubbing blood off towels. Or anything else interesting, it seems. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
I've been around the bend.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. You dropped it, smack dab in the middle of the floor. There it is, orange as the midsummer evening sun, or the lieutenant's bomber jacket. Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent. The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket. Who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks? You got it. Here comes.
Maybe that's what was in that one guy's pocket.
Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
Motorix? What is Motorix? That's my. Oh, does it? Oh, I see. I can use this and it will up my those stats temporarily. Okay. Interesting to know.
This medicine cabinet.
I should probably go talk to her proper now. Now that I've raided her fucking medicine cabinet. Hello.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbow.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
That's what you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
I think I need one too.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Go Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the inferno.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the world's most lamentable cop.
I'm sorry, cop.
It's okay. It's absolutely okay to be that. What is this about, officers?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
What's your name, miss?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates.
Good to
Something for later.
What is ONA?
Bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What?
Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then?
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje? Now there is something you should linger on.
What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
Is it What's a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What's beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were mediocre?
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre. And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
You were 14?
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I don't think I've ever been 14.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
Come on, detective. He's the most repentant law official in the land. I don't mind.
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline ticket.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know if you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Amondou. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Didn't she say you would have to interrogate her before? And that she didn't do it? What was up with that?
You said earlier that I would have to interrogate you. Suspects are interrogated.
Well, well. It seems I either underestimated you or overestimated your hangover.
Hey, I'm just saying what you said.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you feigned that fuck having line to get me to say something stupid. Was that so?
The lieutenant gives you a little look. It's good we discussed your history with her, he thinks. I can play along.
Turns out it did suck. For you.
Not too hard. You told us about the investigation Friday night. Downstairs, at a table full of local kids and dock workers. You told pretty much everyone. After you showed them your gun. Anyway, I thought it would be funny to say I didn't do it, because I knew about your investigation. Does that make me a suspect? I really must stop saying stupid things.
It might be.
No, I'm not.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
Hey then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her...
Well, thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
I hear.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Oh, nay.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Quite a collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Narcomania is nothing to be proud of, miss.
What did you say?
Heard what I said. Narcomania. Serious issue. Nothing to scoff at, miss.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
It includes an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
They have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Yeah, I took some.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved, then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick. Suddenly, she feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's an old pinball workshop with a room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
And there's a peephole in it looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it's recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Anyway, other questions.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's the evening.
Is it? It is evening. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jack up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet them?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
There must be more to it. You should return to this topic after you've talked about her relationship with the deceased. Maybe.
What did they hang him for?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you tell me about his name, I's age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
The kind of partying I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked it.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
How?
Untraditionally, officer.
She's cold and strange. I'm not picking anything up here.
Were there feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
I just asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
That's been hard for you, being in there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
That was you who reported it.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Brother's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Oh.
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, She's Scott's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, he broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch.
This is satisfying.
Symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repairs.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wire.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure?
You know how it is.
You do know how it is.
I do.
Sure you do, detective. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay then.
She takes a long, hard drag off her cigarette, then stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
Like I said, we met over drinks.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
One.
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yeah? Alright, not my favorite topic. How about we, change the subject?
This wildflower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yeah, but why is it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Quick, say something professional.
Return to this later, miss.
Why not?
Let me see if I have anything for Elysium. I do. It will help my psyche then. Evolution. I don't have anything that fucks full it. Look like I have any. Oh, wait, hold on. The tie is coming in. Hold on.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is
Your
for
eye.
taking part in a murder.
Soft.
Oh, I got it!
Brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot. You too. Me? What have I done this time? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants...
Well, how did this happen?
It always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What's the use then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it.
What does this mean? She's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted.
Well, can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer hair. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised. You are not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
We shall see. Fuck him.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
How'd she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known. I've reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Things off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Guess we'll see you again, lady. Get out of here. Go talk to our Hardys. Be Hardys! Oh wait, I gotta do... It's time. I'll talk to Gart real quick.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back.
Are you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? You're thinking of selling them, aren't you?
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
I accidentally banged my chair into the wall.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Well, the Whirling's listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and I couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. Perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
Must really care about this place.
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, you admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about...
There's a peephole in the wall.
Wall.
Upstairs in the secret back room right next to Calagier's bedroom.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. Wasn't me.
Like
wasn't
fucking
my
with you.
staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Well, couldn't you keep the hole there? What if some hottie's staying in that room?
Absolutely not. That would be idiotic. I have no idea why you're even saying this right now.
In your defense, neither do I.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was
Roger,
there something else about
in room
the
number 3,
establishment?
she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the...
Elena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Something else. Nothing. Well, let me get myself ready for the big show. Here we go. We're gonna put on a hell of a show today. Oh yeah, we're gonna go all in. It's the drama. I miss it back. I thought I won it. Looking good. Ooh. I think that's everything. Alright. This is as dramaful as we're gonna be.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by. Where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Yeah.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I bet they hold on. Hold on. Does that thing I have make me? Not that. This. It only helps my psych. Damn.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Our cop. Oh no, I need to. I gotta. My drama up.
The stage is. You feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air.
Oh no.
Is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music.
Oh no.
A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Oh, sweet.
I would often go there.
Oh no.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Towards the Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there.
Oh my goodness, no.
I would often stay there. In the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here.
First time hearing our voice.
But now you're
Jesus.
None of this matters. And all.
Holy shit.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
You didn't like it, huh?
Your words echo in the karaoke mic. People talk in the distance. A couple tries not to look at you.
Quit yelling into the mic!
I'm stopping singing my fucking heart out.
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
This is real singing. I sing about real stuff.
I'm unplugging it.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois. It was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Oh, Kim. I don't get it.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Good. It's good you're sorry. I'm not letting anyone up there anymore. Now, what did you want?
Like it?
Hello, officer.
Lena, did you like it?
Oh, hello, sweetie.
They didn't like it. We got a uniform plan. I gotta get my gun back soon. You know what, actually, I'll go get my gun now before I instigate a fight. I actually have a volition, maybe I can talk to this thing now.
An old call box. East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh no, I don't yet.
This must be the...
Oh. Me travel to the fisherman's shacks. We'll head down the coast and we'll fill up that trap. Let's go, buddy. Where is it? There we are.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds.
This was the one.
Fantastic.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surrounding. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
I'll report to Lena in the whirling. Well, I'll have to head back there anyway. I'll report to her in a bit. We got someone we gotta go meet about a gun. Perhaps I'll get my gun back. Also, mayhaps I'm gonna get fucking shot. Oh, what's that? Kids are sleeping. Makes sense. Head up there. I believe they said they'll be meeting us on the boardwalk here. Let me make sure. Oh, never mind. I don't have to meet with them yet. I'm a fool. Any tasks? Tasks. Let's see. Nothing too interesting. The trash container back there they keep talking about, I don't remember it. Oh, I need to go talk to him. Eckerd Wall. Okay. Well, I guess let's head back there. Go talk to the man himself. They didn't like my singing, none. Let's see, is the old man even still out there at this time of night? Where is he again? He's not available. Oh no, he's probably at his guard thing. It's still open? conceptualize over here. Maybe I can finally see it this time.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Hold on, what if I put on my conceptualization clothing? There we go. Gotta conceptualize. Oh. Alright, so that's conceptual as I'm gonna get.
Why does art inspire you so much?
No, art's for blowhards.
Is it? Yet your eye constantly seeks out the most critical side of any aesthetic confrontation. You follow the expressions of imagination and technical skill with curiosity. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I fit in the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Oh, is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure artist.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuff.
I'll be art cop.
Exactly. It go ahead and provides.
Throw those in.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because
nice.
You see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use.
You're right.
It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at the wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I have to go talk to Cindy.
If you must.
Well, I was gonna do some stupid shit. Now I got a mission now. Cindy. I need to be art. Please allow me. Here.
Hello again. What for?
Art. It's for art.
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet. Sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Well, no brush then. No problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
What if I had some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Stop belittling me, Cindy.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
Okay, please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
Thanks, Cindy.
Sure. Anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush.
Alright, see you, Cindy. Oh, I'm excited. Maybe, the karaoke didn't work out, but this right here. This is gonna make it all worth it.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Something beautiful's gonna happen. Yes!
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Fine. Hawk me if you will. I can actually see if this guy might be back here. Hello, child.
Trying to sneak up on me.
Alright, whatever.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home. The door is closed. You hear...
What's his face back? I should probably go up there and check and see what the rocker is. I know I need to talk to him about something. Not the rocker, but the partier. What's his face up? Lights are out. Here he is.
This door is made no one.
Let's go. There's
no one.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, I told us to go talk to him. We just have to find him out in the wild somewhere. Da-da-da. Oh, I could take a little bit of a stimulant real quick and use that to up my psych.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Kim will be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with...
Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
This is gonna be bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Alright.
This is
not doing it.
Passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry.
Thanks. That's happy to hear that it's always waiting there for me. My empathy up. Maybe we can try talking to Kuno while we have the chance. Maybe I can understand Kuno. Kuno, I'm coming to you. I embrace you with open arms, my child. Hello, Kuno.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
You like the art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
What about Locust City then?
It's not art. It's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of it.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches. Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business or fuck off. Enough about this art shit. Kuno doesn't.
He's speaking another tune when I get my empathy up. Hold on. I gotta have some empathy in here, right? There it is. Empathy. Oh, empathy shoes too? Holy shit, I'm gonna understand the fuck out of Kuno. Hold on. Kuno, let's talk.
Kuno care?
What's going on?
Oh no.
Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene.
Wanna help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no! What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the... Kuno doesn't...
Oh, Kuno. One day, maybe we'll get through to you.
This orange machine, you slip your... No, if you want...
Equip the prom...
Yeah, let's... While I'm down here, might as well give it a shot.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has the ice...
What? Wait, I unlocked it?
You could
Holy shit!
You succeeded, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eye.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes... I have no idea, officer. This ice cream...
Sooner or later, you will stumble.
Oh, I hit the check and it still failed. God damn it. Oh, what else can I do? Oh, I should probably report back to them about the incident. Get my nice bag out. Where'd your husband go?
Hello, dear.
Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Awfully cold out there in the reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on?
Who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
Yo, what's happening?
Different? How?
Not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. Bad. And for years his belief made me believe too. But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Other than her marriage hasn't been alive. Oh god, that's a bad... Hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it. How it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Hearing my cat somewhere.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Do I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
lie? A fool's hope. Say her lips move in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters.
Oh my god.
As she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold coastal wind.
We should go too.
Oh, that poor lady. We'll do it for her. I got good empathy clothes on. Maybe I can empathize with Tommy Lee.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Oh, man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool, cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
I try my conceptualization outfit. One sec, don't worry. Be able to conceptualize with you, brother. I will conceive with you.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a...
No, just...
I'm a failure. So, you got anything else good in here, brother?
Everything's still cool here, officer. You keep coming back.
You find the
Economical?
I do keep coming back.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% gas.
These don't give any good benefits. Not interested. Hold on, I need... Where's the... Can't... There's no mission to, like, look around again. Oh. I do it anyway. But if just for them, I take one more look around. On my way. Ain't nothing to me.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor thing.
Look around. It'll be okay. We'll find a phasmid and we're gonna make that lady's dreams come true. I need to. I won't be able to live with myself if we can't do that for her. Should probably up my suggestion next so I can go talk to the lady in there, get her to work with the people. How's this one looking?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding. Poor thing.
Oh. We'll do it. It'll be okay. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find that stupid fucking bug. We're gonna make them so fucking happy. We need to fight. I'm not willing to, like, negotiate. Like, we gotta. Is the rain getting picked up in my mic? Can I talk? I don't believe it should be, but... Oh, let me listen to this real quick. Blah blah blah. No, I'm schizophrenic, it's fine. Add up a little bit. There we go. Nothing's moving in this trap.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner. Dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
I'll kill 1,000 locusts if I have to.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor thing.
It's all of them. Anyway, time to go get my gun back. Stories about letting go. Shut up. I'm not letting go on this one.
A few locusts trudge along the wall. Poor thing.
We're gonna find it. We're gonna find that stupid fucking phasmid. Freddy Phasmid is gonna get found, and everyone's gonna go home super happy, and they're gonna be famous, and they're gonna have a lovely life. Not to say they didn't already, but even more so. I'm gonna be meeting him on the dock here. I don't see anyone. So the actual... Someone has been running around with their sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You meet her near the old fish market at 2 o'clock and get your service weapon. Walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. I don't see anyone here. Get behind here? Oh. Have I been scammed?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
No? Where they would... I checked again, it said... Someone's been running with you. You must meet her near the old fish market at 22 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. That'd more than likely be up here, would it not? Oh, this is getting money. I love money. Thought that was my gun just sitting there. There's no one here.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Oh, random number, why not?
Calling. Still this feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Interesting. Wait, I don't... There's no person here. My gun is nowhere to be seen. I might need to look it up real quick, because I actually have no idea where this person is. What fish market are they talking about? Down here's the fishing village, but where's the... That's what they mean here? Is this the fishing market?
Ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A cold sea wind.
Okay, hold on, I might need to just look this up with... Where is she? Oh, okay, so she should be... That's where I thought she would be, but, be appearing. Hold on. Maybe if I, like, fast travel, it'll, like, reset her spawn. Because it really sucked to not be able to get my shit. Maybe she's there right now? Let me check. There she is.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh my god!
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
What should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up!
Easy, ma'am. Take it easy.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine? Or drug? Magnesium? Dramamine? Maybe even speed. My god, she has speed on her. What else?
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect at large! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Doesn't want to hurt her. This is flight or fight. Do or die.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Oh, it's a risk.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sight. Like when he had the hanged man in his sights. You're a dead man.
No, I know myself. I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Do a save here. Can I? Oh, no, I can't. No gun's worth the risk.
Confined quarters.
In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
No one
Got it. Yeah.
cares
Oh, thank God we didn't have any bullets in it.
Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think's happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease?
Could be. Her hands were trembling, and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Very sorry for how this life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
We just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops, we are.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. They can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Bakers.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so.
The lieutenant nods. You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence. Obvious. She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You're taking those, are you?
I'm confiscating these.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
Got my gun. Like. Well, that's good. That settles that. Oh, wait, I can try the logic again? But hold on. Hold on, let me get my best clothes on real quick. I want to be the most logical man ever. I'm not looking to fail it again. Surprised that's the logic at. Okay, that should be good. I don't think anything here tracks from logic. Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to him. If that's lit up now, Gonna definitely take advantage of that. There we go. Got stuck on it. Still making me stick out here? It's fucked up.
Huh? Oh. Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh no, I can't? What? Why is it telling me we can then?
Goodbye, officer.
Hold on, let me... So if I were to take a cigarette right now...
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
No, it doesn't do anything. That's annoying. Rather the game not lie to me then. What other things can I knock off the list? Well, I guess... Oh, I can be empathetic. Done. Be empathetic real quick. Or a whole lot of empathy's coming your way.
Hello again.
The device is
fucking come on. Let me do this. There's someone else I could mess with. Hold on. Fucking calm down. I don't like this. Why is this so fucky? Now I have to like scroll up all the way. It's like a challenge every time. Oh, suggestion. Hold on. Let me put on my best suggestion outfit. Ask that lady out on a date. Damn. Don't have much for it. Sorry, I had a stroke there. Fisherman shacks. Ask her out.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Hold on, Kim, can you...
Yes? Excuse me? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in... That's good. Some you time? This is a police investigation. No, please do. We wouldn't want your rate. Excuse me?
Let me make sure this isn't like
You
some...
have a...
A moment passes. The lieutenant...
Something bad doesn't happen here. Who would be following me?
Excuse me? Frankly, Detective, you are in a deranged state. Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a mate. It's important.
Yeah.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable.
Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Well, get hammered with me on a date, drunk date. It'll be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
That might be. Hold on, let me get into full gear here with my... look. Yeah, no, now we're looking cool. I might want these shoes just for the sake of it. Don't give me my bow tie back. I like my bow tie. Fucking... Oh, I can do this. Is that why it's been so annoying? What is it about the trash container that makes me trying to get me to do? Travel out here. I want to see if is the smoker guy back now? If I go over there, will he be returned? I don't see him up there. Assume not then. Well, hold on, all these people are over here. Can I go visit them?
The door is closed. You hear someone inside.
I really hope the Phasmid thing has a good ending. I really want them to find it. But for now, we have business to deal with. Big tight ass.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing. Hold on. Let me get this out of my hand. I want my gun in my hand.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world. Sheathe it and wait, Herald. It won't be long now.
Here we go.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's go for the rape victim again.
Again?
Never mind.
Yeah.
She said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
I might do it just to up my empathy enough so I can... If I smoke 2 cigarettes, is that like...
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy! Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
We're gonna listen to this.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go listen to it.
Yeah?
I'll go listen to it.
You do that.
Fuck you, Titus.
The porter reel is just what you need. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
Cordy could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What about Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Point. Go talk to her. I think I'm just about to catch her before she leaves.
You made the right call there. It feels good.
About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco.
Yeah, I'm totally steadfast.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco.
Oh no, I can't do this right now.
It's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past.
Doesn't it hurt that I smoke like a beast?
No. By supporting the traditional tobacco industry.
I'd opt in.
That's good to hear.
Officer, what brings you up here in the right?
Titus Hardy gives a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the Johoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Like a machismo?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
Coping mechanism?
running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spent time with this person, romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary one.
His eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Get a new thought in here. Let's see. Do I dare go into the... Yeah, let's learn about contact mic. I think that'd be funny.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
I found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
What about
and
me?
Now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Ornese map of waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed, freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Is it possible communism killed him?
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this.
What is sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay, why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist.
Of course.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
What she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where are we going with this?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Tim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh god, really that old?
You asked.
What if you're wrong? We both be wrong about the deceased.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Like I've been decomposing longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kistoragi.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measure.
Now bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, what does Mike tell
the
us?
Litany of contact Mike. 5,000 to 1 ranked outsider. No one saw it coming. The mantle of a game changer demands intangible qualities.
Offers equal checks unlocked, great.
You're thinking, instead of doing detective work right now, fights are made. Blow by blow. Let's take it, Mike to the Mikey. Some low-intensity part of you has entered a sports cliché-driven fugue state, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, Mike knew what it took to win. He just wanted it more.
It's really not a helpful thing. Let's head back down and let's talk to the Hardy boys about this new development. Oh, Hardy boys. They're gone. Well, I guess we should head upstairs. So long, Kitsuragi. See ya, buddy. He's on his way now. I'll be alone, I can talk to her. Oh, she's... Fuck. Missed my chance. Oh? Well, hold on, maybe the night isn't ruined.
The lieutenant's door.
Not gonna knock it. Can I go pick up Lien? Hold on. What do I need for that? I need suggestion. Okay. They bold everyone. We might be able to do this. The only suggestion thing I have. Maybe lying to Lieutenant, but I gotta try, right? Come on, we can do this.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bats.
Alcohol, man. That's exactly what she needs.
Let's celebrate the ghoul.
Wow, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand.
Damn it. I don't understand. I'm gonna look quick. Okay, now this one's just meant to be... This one's just problematic. I don't think there's anything of use for me here, then. Maybe I should call it a night in real life and in the game. Get ready for a very spooky encounter when we here. Go. At least I have a gun now. That nice. mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I'll need to upgrade my encyclopedia. You have to do that.
The bed is still cold from the broken.
Here we go. To bed.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there?
Been going fine.
Helped anyone?
Yes, I have.
Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forget.
Shut up, I'm just trying to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
So starts another day. Friday, I believe. I go meet up with my good buddy Kim. Well, I'm alone right now. I go talk to her real quick. I can.
Hello, officer.
Let's talk about
What brings you
Sunday
up here
night.
again? Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you were a police officer.
One of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on, alright?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
And what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Well, that's nice to know. I'm sure Kim will be happy that I had that little chat behind his back. Talk to Titus real quick. I'm really extending this. I shouldn't be.
It's you again. What is it?
Shut up, Titus. I talked to Plus about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
You smell weakness. He's getting tired of the game he's been playing.
It was bad, honestly. I expected it to have more effect. Pretty much laughed it off Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. Fucking.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors.
Yeah, Titus, behave.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
You know what I think? Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. Titus, she especially... Let's see. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
You know what I think? Women are crazy, man.
You can say that again, copper. Right here.
Here we go. Bump it hard. Your fist connects with his. Hard. The slam is audible. You can almost hear his bones ring. Your knuckles tingle, life-affirmingly. A flash of pain, like slamming your fist against iron. He is stronger than he looks. And he looks like Vermouth Kazai.
And now you, Bina Claude.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, then extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles. Not bad.
Maybe she's still in denial. You know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
Titus, just be real with me. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too. are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Huh. Compromise skill set known. Effort. As the corroborate mentions play, warned about the tribunal with just 8th party, confronted about. Now I'll leave. We get my rhetoric up. Make that the best it can be. Nice. Rhetoric. No. Okay. Well, we got one.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, what is it? Well, let me give it a shot.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun. Tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
What happens if I keep talking? Gonna kill me too? In this bar? For nothing?
You just killed yourself. Like I said you would. Suicide.
You hear that, Angus? They're gonna kill me too.
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears. Your body temperature spikes. You're burning all over with fear. The most terrible fear. Bigger than any before. To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life.
Goddamn, motherfucker.
The local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhood.
Oh my god, that's... Oh, holy shit, that's a fucking... That load is disgusting. Wait, did it not save when I went to bed? No. Oh, that's criminal. Alright, well, that's a good place to end it. Thank you for watching. I'll see you later. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying.